Greetings and salutations, player characters and dark watchers, and welcome to another weekly episode of Pact Tactics, where I, your DM John, will guide our lovely player characters through the world of Etharis, presented from Ghostfire Gaming. I welcome you to our show once again, and before we start, we've got just a few announcements I'd like to cover. The first of which is taking a second to talk about the products Ghostfire Gaming right now is producing. They've given us Grim Hollow Campaign Guide and the Grim Hollow Player's Guide. Well, right now, you can go and you can pre-order for the Grim Hollow Monster Grimoire that has a lot of really interesting new monsters to really complete the trio for your Grimdark campaign, as well as come January, the Grim Hollow Fables Edition, which is a sort of subscription service where monthly they provide you with your virtual tabletop, everything that you need from your maps to your tokens for a guided adventure through these different episodes is what they call them. That is Ghostfire Gaming's Fables and their Monster Grimoire. And for 1 second, Douglas, if you'd like to tell us about the two products from Kobold Press.
So we've been using products from Kobold Press, the first of which is a book called the Book of Deep Magic. It is a collection of spells, character options. It even has a couple of NPC options near the back. It's chock full of all kinds of spells, new ways to tickle your arcane fancy, if you will.
What is it? I think it's like 22 different kinds of magic.
I believe that's correct, John. It includes everything from like angelic casting to dragon magic to shadow magic. It has all kinds of things. The other book that we are probably going to be implementing now is their brand new book called The Vault of Magic. The Vault of Magic was a Kickstarter that recently finished up, and it is a collection of hundreds of new items, both consumable and not, for your magic item carousal for any game of 5e, and it includes everything from your basic consumable, new potions, new scrolls, even to mythic leveled artifacts near the back. It's chock full of all kinds of interesting wilds, and we're looking forward to continuing to use these products. I highly recommend that you check out other products by Kobold Press, including their Midgard books and their Midgard World book, if you are looking for a new setting to really dive into as well.
Yeah, like I just opened this book in Wondrous Items section. I opened it up to the Brotherhood of Fezzes. So, very interesting, very flavorful items, thank you, Douglas. But this is the Vault of Magic from Kobold Press, and Kobold Press is one of our staples in our game, in our stream, as we talked about in our Session 0 video. We have Kobold Press, we have 2C Gaming, and we have Azindor's Tome of Tragic Treasure from our friends over at Penny Dragon Publications. Links to those will be in the description. And do we have any other announcements? Did I hit everything?
I think that's it.
Look at me go. The boss says that's it. So with that in mind, we're going to go ahead and we're going to hop right back into the world of Etharis. Which one of you lovely players would like to do our week in review? Extra points if you do it in character.
Well, as the way Edward remembers things had gone quite awry. We had recently saved a fair maiden with a shining face. No, that's not right. No. It was a terrified couple. Yes, that was it. The gentleman with the holes in his hands. Yes, I'm sure of it now. We had rescued them from some intrepid imposters, and we began our trek onward towards the city of Anvermere. As we settled in for the evening, Narok went off somewhere in the woods. I think he was murmuring about killing someone, but it's unclear. We also had some lovely bacon cooked for us by our long-awaited companion rejoining us, the one of the original mercenary crew. And I believe that we had just began to sit around the campfire performing card tricks and watching Gavin really play into things as a newcomer, although he really shines to the game. It's quite fun to watch. Although I do think there are things moving out in the darkness. We really should keep an eye out. And that's about all Edward remembers. Well, surely that's all the important bits anyway. Yes.
Does anybody have anything to add?
We found a magic bag that shot out dead things.
You found a few magic bags. They were given to you gift wrapped.
Yeah, but Edward and Lizette found one that shot out dead things and molded things.
Oh, just body parts, Lizette. Just body parts.
A bag of molding, and a bag of colding, and a bag of folding.
And I believe Gavin
And a bag
found
of
one
golding.
with gold-plated silverware in it.
Mm-hmm. And the bag of golding. A gift to the player characters from you all, you wonderful Dark Watchers. So, after going into the woods, led by Nerok, to the area where he awoke from his bloodthirsty rampage, and with the body of Tilda buried, you all came face to face with one of the awkwardly shaped, long-limbed, fanged face biters who had dug up this pit and really slammed into Nerok, throwing a very heavy weapon like a pebble, and buried it into Nerok's shoulder. And it ran off into the darkness, and when you searched the pit, instead of it having one body, it ran off into the darkness, and when you searched the pit, instead of it having almost a dozen. None of them looked like Tilda, and when you returned to camp, Tilda was there, cooking you breakfast. Fresh bacon and eggs.
She's the imposter. I pick her.
So I will bring you all back over to the camping area, and you can tell me what you'd like to do this morning.
This morning, Edward is going to stand up and take just a leisurely walk away from the camp till he's just out of sight, using the excuse of, I need to walk the hounds. I shall return. Come on. Pip, you stay right here just to keep everybody safe. And mentally, I'll just make sure that he warns me in case Edward follows me. Mm-hmm. And I will begin preparing my spells for the day.
Understood. What's everyone else doing?
I was going to say, as we're kind of walking back into camp, Gavin, James, and Narok, going to kind of say aside to them, all right, this is odd, but Tilda hasn't done anything strange as of yet. And while Narok, you do say you found her body, there was no body there. There was a number of bodies there, but none of them were hers. There is obviously something going on.
I'm gonna put her in the bag.
We don't know what's going on. We don't know if anything foul at play has actually occurred. We do know something is unusual and something is strange. I think it would be best to keep our wits about us, but she's yet to do anything hostile.
Don't eat that bacon.
I never eat bacon. I believe you make it from some sort of hooved creature, a pig, I believe, typically. As I mentioned earlier, I'm a pescatarian. I don't eat land animals.
I don't know what her religion has to do with anything.
I eat fish. The only sort of meat I'd eat is fish. I only eat fish. And other things, but never the meat of a creature from land. So no worries, I won't touch the bacon.
That's a shame. There's lots of good meat from animals from land.
It's
just
a family tradition. Mr. Barlow, do you have anything you wish to add, since you are the expert, I suppose, on unusual circumstances?
That is unusual, so we will have to look into it. But if it is some sort of creature, it's best to not let it know that we're onto it. Because something that would change its shape seems dangerous.
I agree.
Smell of the cooking meat starts to reach your nose, and it's very tantalizing. There is about 3 pounds of bacon that she's cooked up this morning. Edward, roll me a perception check. Lizette, what is it that you'd like to do? Because you were left back at camp, and it's just you and Tilden, Felix, Dearden,
Just Edward left.
and then the two that you rescued. Yeah, so Edward sort of wandered off on his own, but he does that.
Did he take the bag of molding with him?
Yes.
You did? Dang it. I was going to put my mess kit in it and see if the metal came out molded or not. I was curious. Okay.
Just put all our armor and weapons in there, just walk into town blinged up.
Oh, the bag of golding.
Yeah.
Yeah, what better way to scream, rob me, than to walk into town with gold armor?
Look at me. Try it.
Just Narok in the back staring everybody down. Try it.
I'm probably going to eat breakfast things. I think I stopped eating breakfast to go help my brother.
It's very tasty bacon.
She does cook really well.
She does. It's bacon. She tells you it's quail eggs they found, or that she found. And there's also fried potatoes.
Who do I see eating the bacon in our party?
Lizette.
Just Lizette? Is Edward?
Edward's not there, but Lizette
Okay.
and Eve would.
I want to bump into Lizette and make her drop her food.
Roll,
Like an accidental asshole.
roll a performance check.
Oh, this is gonna be fantastic. That's not a good skill.
Is there a check I can make to try to hold on to my plate of food?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
10 total.
I got an 8.
Oh.
I rolled a 3.
You almost hold on, but like while he's trying to fake this, like he actually falls more. Like he meant to like sort of stumble into you, but instead he like leans a little too far forward. And he actually falls and hits the ground, and it just and the plate goes flying. The dogs are very happy.
They're eating it.
They look up at you and smile periodically.
Sorry, I threat. I'll make it up to you. I'll get you food in the city.
Well, don't worry, I've made plenty.
Thank goodness for you, Tilda, and I get up and go get more.
So Edward, with your 19 perception check, while you're off in the distance, you hear rustling in the bushes. First you hear it coming from the right, and then a few seconds later you hear it from the left, and then a few seconds later, at your feet, there is a woven flower crown. The sun is starting to crest, and light is starting to spill over into this bright land filled with lush vegetation.
I'm gonna look around.
This flower crown at your feet.
I'm gonna, because he knows his eyes sometimes play tricks on him, and his assistant sometimes likes to prank him a lot, like pretending that he doesn't exist when other people are around. So he's going to rub his eyes very, very hard, almost at the point where you get those spots going. And he's just, okay. Everything is still the same.
Everything's still the same. I mean, the bushes are the colors of autumn. The trees are the leaves are falling.
I'm just going to. Hello? Anyone there? I think somebody dropped their crown. Well, it's right here. And I will, looking around, I'm going to use mold earth to just pick the crown up and move it over so it's on a pedestal now of dirt.
Okay.
I'm just going to start slowly walking away because this is not the territory that Edward is affiliated with normally.
Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh.
Green meanie for the win. So that's a natural 20, John.
Okay. As you go to turn around, you catch yourself at the last minute before you end up face first. Your boots are tied together.
Okay, where are you? You're always pretending you're not here when you are here. You never want to show up whenever my friends are around. Why do you constantly do this to me? And he's going to start talking to the air as if he fully believes his assistant, his non-existent assistant, is doing this to him.
Understood.
And he's going to reach down and tie his boots. And he's just going to try and keep his head on a swivel looking around for whatever is doing
Roll an
this.
athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Oh boy. I think they're about the same. I will use acrobatics. Oh no. So that's a 6 on the die, so a total of 12?
Something shoves you from behind and pushes you face first into the dirt.
Oh.
You're prone.
Okay. That was a good one. Where are you? Who's doing this? And I'm gonna keep looking around. Is there any indication of like people moving around me, or is there like
Roll a perception check.
tracks in the dirt, things of that nature? +.
Your eyes start to focus. I heard 17. Plus
Yes.
it's more than enough. Your eyes start to focus in on the details of the area, and you see that the small branches are broken and dangling. The ground doesn't sit quite right. Since you use mold earth, there's this nice smooth area that you've created, and you look around and there are thousands of footsteps where you are. They weren't there when you came here.
I would like to make an Arcana check to try and see if this seems like something of a otherworldly nature, something that's not normally viewed upon.
Okay, make your Arcana check.
Because this doesn't seem, nothing here seems right anymore. I have no idea. I rolled a 3.
You look around, you see these strange mushrooms growing, and you walk over and you go to pick one and you look and they're forming a circle around you. It's so weird. It's peculiar.
Very peculiar. I'm gonna call out, Gavin, is this one of your tricks again? Miss Barlow?
Do you hear from the woods near the camp?
Hello?
Edward, what are you talking about? Where are you?
I'm over here next to the... I'm going to look up at the autumn-colored tree. Is it still an autumn-colored tree?
Yeah. I mean, all the trees are kind of autumny.
But everything used to, like, just a second ago seemed more lush and everything, right?
Yes.
I'm turning around and say, I'm next to the, well, now dead brown bush over here. I am very confused. I think I am lost. And
I look at his crow and I'm just like, all right, which direction did he go?
It looks in a direction towards the right, and you hear "lost" in Edward's voice.
I stand up and start walking over in that direction. And I bring Fenris with me too. His perceptions are a little bit better than mine.
Yeah, you walk over there. When you do, I need you to make an opposed athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
We're going to do athletics because that is freaking phenomenal for me. And I'm going to use a reaction from physical specimen from my subclass to add another 5 onto that. So that's a 23.
23. Okay. Something slams into your leg hard, almost sending you flying. When you look, it's gone. Then you just hear the sound of bushes rustling in the distance.
I'm gonna ask Fenris because since he has keen senses, he's advantage on sight, hearing, and smell. I'm gonna ask him to kind of take a look around to see if he can spot anything.
Roll a perception check.
That's actually really good. 19.
19. Fenris starts to look around and he gets very tense. And then I need you to roll an opposed athletics or acrobatics for Fenris, your choice.
That's definitely gonna be acrobatics. That's a 10.
And Fenris looks at you and he sends you an idea of, he sends you a picture of a swarming ant pile. And as you open your eyes, he's gone.
Fenris? Damn it. I go find Edward.
He's looking very
He's standing in a circle of mushrooms.
Oh, God.
There's very green, lively growing grass.
I know what this means. Does Gavin know what this means? Maybe, who knows? Okay. Edward,
Yes.
did you see my pseudo dragon?
Did I see the pseudo dragon? No. I thought he was at the camp.
He was with me and then he just vanished. He gave me an image of like a swarming anthill before he vanished.
Well, I don't know anything about that. However, there is someone playing pranks. And I'm very confused because I can't find them. I thought it was my assistant at first, but they usually show up by now.
Right. We should head back to camp, but I don't want to lose Fenris. Hold for just a moment. I'm gonna sink my senses into Fenris's, see if I can see anything through his eyes.
What's the distance on that?
So with telepathic communication with the Find Familiar stuff, that's up to 100 feet, but there is no specific distance given to being able to borrow their senses. So that, I believe, is going to be. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn, gaining the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has. I'm deaf and blind during that sense. It only specifies a distance with communicating with it telepathically. So that, I believe, is up to DM interpretation.
While your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, which is to say, while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes. So it's got to be within 100 feet for you to initiate that.
Okay.
Because I remember the Pact of the Chain Warlock, one of their special things for those special familiars is they get to up that to like a mile. So
I think it's up to the plane.
Yeah, and then there's an invocation for him to do it planar. So I knew there was a distance. It's 100 feet. You're not able to.
I'm going to just snap my fingers and try and bring him back to me.
You snap your fingers. You feel like he has disappeared from this plane.
Snap my fingers and bring him back to my shoulder.
He pops up on your shoulder.
You all right? Are you okay? Did anyone hurt? I look him over. Did anyone hurt my pseudo dragon?
No.
No. I asked him what he saw.
He sends you a picture of black.
All right, Edward, I think we should head back to camp. Come along.
Okay, and I'm going to step out of the circle of mushrooms that have been standing in this whole time.
Cool. Roll me a survival check.
Cool. Let's see. Oh no, that might not be good. So that is a 16.
Understood. So while they go off, what would the rest of you like to do for the next hour?
I would listen for a little bit because the doctor called for me and Gavin, but then Gavin went, so I figured Gavin's got this handled unless Gavin says otherwise. So Gavin's probably okay. He hasn't called out for help, so it's fine. The doctor's probably just drunk this morning. Had a little too much this morning already. And go back to eat my bacon probably until...
Okay.
And then start packing up to get ready to leave because it's about that time. To get on the road to Ambermere.
Okay.
James will be doing something similar to that, but not eating the bacon.
Okay.
Pointedly not eating the bacon.
Tilda is after she finishes cooking and she cleans out the cast iron pan that she was using. She puts it in her bag and she goes over and she is conversating with the two people that you have rescued, finding out about them, talking to Ayla and Felden as they eat their food together. Anytime Daredin speaks, she pointedly ignores him. To the point where she even pulls the whole, Felix, could you please tell that asinine ape to the right of you that I'm not speaking to him? Like she is pointedly not speaking to Daredin.
Narok would come over and interrupt whatever she's saying to the two new people. Have you made up your mind whether you want our services to get you safely to city, or No.
Oh, I thought us staying here kind of. Yes, we hired you. I thought we. And she looks to her husband. Yes, I gave the money to your boss over there with the whip.
Did she?
You part of this conversation?
No, I just don't remember adding money. I don't remember adding money.
Okay.
And-
Well, let me double check that, and you should pack up soon. We're gonna move early. Get going.
Sounds good to me. It was so nice. She said that since she was late, she was going to offer her services for free. And Tilda sort of shakes her head. She goes, "It's only fair." She smiles a big smile and claps Ayla on her shoulder.
We'll determine what's fair and what's not. And I walk away,
Okay.
and I'll go find Lizette.
Yeah, you go over to Lizette. Daredin will walk up to you and he goes, "Yeah, it's pretty fucking nice. We're getting paid twice for the same job. Now this is how you do it."
Miss Barlow, did they give you money to hire us for our services to protect them as well? Or did you say that we'll do it for free?
No. She was saying that Tilda had said she would work for free.
Oh, yeah, well, she can go. Oh. Yeah.
No, I don't think they paid me. I don't remember. I didn't put down any money.
Nope.
Yeah, so they didn't pay. Yeah, they didn't pay us. No, they haven't paid us yet.
So they're telling me but Tildy mentions that we will work for them for free. I don't trust her.
I don't know, she cooks good bacon.
I wouldn't eat that bacon. There's something not right.
I guess. I mean, she's pretty pissed at Darren, but I mean, that's really about it.
You should talk to your brother.
Okay, but no, she didn't give me any money. I mean, we didn't
What
even
money?
discuss price. I mean, I know how much it would be, but I mean, we haven't discussed it at all. I thought we'd get to that once we got them there safely.
Lots of interesting things this morning. And Narok will just wander off,
Yeah.
pondering.
About this time, you would hear Edward call out for you. Is that?
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Lizette. Mrs. Barlow.
You okay over there, Edward?
Lizette.
Grab my things and I go that way.
Okay. You follow the voice northward into the woods and the brush. As you're walking, the sun starts to rise, and you, for the first time, can see just how beautiful all these green flowering underbrush really is.
Did you say the sun rises?
Yes, I did.
Okay, because I was like, I thought it was eternally dark here. I thought there was no sun. It was kind of like
There
dark and
is
dark.
no sun in the story. You're right.
Okay. So I shouldn't see the sun.
Yet you stand in sunshine.
Try to
Why is
reach
she all
out to my brother.
sparkly?
I'm gonna try to reach out to my brother. I
You
think I'm
certainly
lost.
try.
I certainly try. I think I'm lost.
You certainly try.
I see sunlight, and I think I might be back in Burok again.
You hear in your head, "Doo-doo-doo. We're sorry. The brother you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please hang up and try again."
Huh. This doesn't look like Burok, though. Is it cold here?
No, it feels kind of warm.
Not where Nerok is. Maybe I'm in Castanel. That's south, I think. Well, I guess I just go back the way I came. Turn around and go back the way I came.
Roll a survival check.
$17.
17. You go back to the way you came. The brush is beautiful.
I don't end up where it started, did I?
You are in the woods.
Not where camp was.
Nope.
Okay.
You don't see a fire anywhere.
I'm gonna try reaching out again. I think I'm really, really lost. I think, yeah, no, I'm really, really lost. I know you told me never to wander off, but I wandered off looking for the doctor, and now I'm lost.
James, as you finish getting ready, you realize that Gavin, Edward, and your sister are nowhere to be found. As you finish packing up and you all are ready to leave, it's been a while. It's been really long. She just sort of vanished.
Narok, have you seen the rest of our group? No. Okay. Why is everybody disappearing? Felix, keep everyone here within sight. I think something peculiar is going on.
Should I load up the armored wagon? Right?
Yes.
Battle times?
I don't know if it's battle time, but stay close to it. Keep an eye out.
Battle stations, everyone. Let's go. What? But there's nothing to fight. You heard me. Fine. You heard that, Tilde? You stick by my side. Ugh.
And James will, in camp, try to find his sister's footsteps and then follow those specifically.
Yeah, you're really good at this. Go ahead and roll your survival check.
You make it seem like I don't listen to my brother.
You're the older sibling. Why would you?
You heard about a war, so you just went with it.
Yeah, right.
Follow you there.
While this is going on, what are you doing?
Was that me?
Yeah, Nerok.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't catch that. So I wandered off after talking to Lizette. So I don't know. I'd kind of just be keeping an eye on everything because I'm very everything's just very off this morning.
Yes. Seems so. You hear James as he says this before he starts following a path into the woods. Do you stay with the camp or do you accompany Mr. Barlow?
Oh, I would catch up with Mr. Barlow.
Okay. What'd you get on your check?
23.
23. So long ago, while Lizette was sleeping, you took a knife to the bottom side of her boot and you carved out a diagonal line over the treads so that it leaves a very interesting and distinct track.
an arrow pointing that way.
Yeah, pretty much. And she still hasn't figured that out, or if she did, she hasn't fixed it. Right? So you find it, no problem. It leads into the woods through a fresh patch of newly laid mud, because 23. And the only tracks through this mud are your sisters, and then they stop. Suddenly, about 300 feet from your camp.
Well, that shouldn't happen. Look up.
You look up at the dark, dreary Estoyan sky as the trees are mostly empty, as most of the leaves have already fallen and rotted away.
Going into the beast hunter side of me, do I hear anything? Do I smell anything?
Roll me a perception check.
That will be... Jeez. 22.
22. You hear the sound of bushes rustling, and you hear it's a sound on the wind, and it sounds like this is going to be loud, so I apologize beforehand, but it sounds like it's a very unsettling sound.
Would I have heard this sound before? Or?
No, it does not sound like any animal you've ever encountered, any monster you've ever hunted.
I look back to Narak, who's followed me.
Narak, you hear this too.
Tap my ear, point in the direction, pull out my shotgun, and like into the brush, slow moving that way.
Narak, roll me a d20.
All right. 17.
You got higher than a 1. Something slams into the back of your leg. What you see is this strange, tiny little humanoid creature with blue skin and white hair that sweeps up like this. And it is shaking on the ground as it looks up at you.
We wouldn't have these in the north, would we?
No. And it's almost like that sound is it trying to speak, and then it disappears in a flash of blue and white.
Gotta go fast.
Since I said you were in mud, you can see hundreds of footprints and circles around you now.
I know what this is, but Narak doesn't. So it took off, but could I check to see if this is the same creature, or is this multiple creatures making these tracks?
Roll. I'm sorry. Oh, you guys suck. Oh, that chat. Roll me a survival check.
Okay. 24.
24. Yeah, it looks like there are many of these tracks that were made at the same time.
Could I determine which? So there's hundreds of. So I probably wouldn't be able to determine which way they all directly headed because they're probably going in multiple directions.
Yes.
I'm going to slowly follow behind James.
What's
But
your
I'm gonna
perception again?
My passive
Yeah.
20.
20. Ooh, almost. Do you notice the sound of coins jingling briefly before that sound disappears off into the woods?
Can I check my my coin purse?
You have a purse that's filled with a dead frog.
I chase after this fucking thing. I am going.
James Narok tears off into the woods by himself towards the west.
Is that the same direction he heard the chattering from, or?
You hear the chattering coming from about. It's in many different directions. It'll sound off to the northeast, and then another one will sound off towards the south, the way that you came, and then another one will sound off. It sounds like you're surrounded.
Cool. Well, he'll trace after Norok.
All of this chittering stops as Narok takes off, and then you hear in every one of those directions laughing.
Someone's messing with us, he thinks. Something. But out here, you stay with a buddy, so
Yeah.
he's gonna attempt to keep within distant line of sight of Norok, but not too close, just in case.
Easy enough. Narok, your character is very well built, and I love you to death. There is no way you can catch this thing.
Would a movement speed of 40 help?
No.
Oh, okay. Because I thought about that, because I know these things are quick. I know these things are quick. Oh, I'm going to destroy these things.
If only you guys had a certain cat.
So you're tearing off through the woods against these things, chasing them. Roll survival check, Narok. And I'll give you advantage for James. So I assume he's helping you, assisting you.
That would be a 22.
22. You pause and you catch yourself. The fall leaves sort of break into this perfectly circular path cut out of the foliage. And this creature runs through that. And it gives you pause.
I go around.
You go around, you lose track of the creature. So, Edward and Gavin. What are you doing?
Edward, are you sure this is the right way? I don't remember seeing this or that. Are we lost? Oh God, we're lost.
So, I don't remember there being purple flowers in trees. That's new.
All right.
So many mushroom rings.
The foliage around here is incredibly lush and vibrant in color. And It smells strongly of milk and honey. And nearby, you can hear the sound of a woman singing.
I vote we go the other direction because that's.
I agree. We should not. Well,
but maybe she has need of medical aid. Maybe, Gavin. What if she has booze? I think. Yes, it's getting louder now, and it's. I really think we should check it out. But it could be a trap. It could be a deadly trap. We might die.
It is probably a deadly trap that can probably kill us.
But what if it isn't? Huh?
No, it's probably a deadly trap that's going to kill us. But we also don't. Everything around here, okay, so it's still very lush. It's still full of foliage. Is it still the Estoyan dark sky?
No, you see the sun.
There's also the matter of there's actually sunlight here. So either we traveled very, very, very far to the west, somehow skipped the mountains and are in Burok. We accidentally traveled southward and are somehow in Castanel, which is very bad for both of us.
Edward goes pale at those words and looks up for the first time, and it's weird. It's almost like he gets a little bit sober, and he actually starts to look worried.
What?
I don't think that we are in Castellan, do you? That would be very.
I highly doubt that, but something weird is going on.
You hear a cacophonous laughter. And then it's almost like the forest around you starts to repeat what Edward said. Very bad, very, very bad, very bad, very, very bad, very bad, very, very bad.
I'm gonna look around. Do I see the murder of crows that seems to follow me everywhere?
No?
Suddenly this place is paradise.
Maybe this place isn't so bad. I've been dealing with that for a while. Of course, you all never saw it. You never hear a thing. Never do. But I think I could be used to this. It's disconcerting. You may go mad a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Did we want to go see the singing lady, or did we agree it was a trap?
There's a
First
tug
things
on your
first.
leg, Edward.
I looked down.
You look down and you see a blue-skinned creature with white hair that sticks up like this, and it is shaking. It looks like that, lightning covering its body. And it looks at you, and its hand starts to vibrate.
Oh, hello.
What's your armor class?
My armor class is... One second. Yep. My armor class is a 17.
It's lightning fast. You feel it before you see it. It slaps you across the face. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and it runs off into the woods. And then you hear that cacophonous laughter again.
Does it move too fast for an opportunity attack?
It does not. You can take one opportunity attack. It is at disadvantage.
Okay. Instinct rising up in Edward from back in the war days. He's going to take his Nurian hook, and he's going to attempt a trip as his attack. So...
Oh, this is good.
That is a 16 on die plus. That is 7, 8, 9, 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Okay, so on a hit, this maneuver doesn't do any damage. It needs to make a strength saving throw. DC 14.
I'm sorry. I can't call emergency service.
This place got really weird.
It's so weird, guys.
That's a 3.
Cool. He immediately falls prone.
He falls prone, and when he does, this forest goes quiet. And then you start to hear this rising growl from every direction. It's your turn. So that was technically a reaction.
I'm gonna look to Gavin and say, I don't think I have too many tricks to deal with this. And I am just going to, I'm just gonna hold up my Nurian hook and I would like to hold an action in case anything gets too close to me to try and hit me, and I'm going to attempt to knock it prone again.
You see the figure pull out a tiny dagger. Roll initiative.
Oh no.
I suppose me standing on the side, I'm probably rolling into this too.
I mean, unless you don't want to act with him.
I will, just because I might need to pull him out of something stupid. Oh,
Okay.
frick! Natural 20.
17 for Edward.
Hold on, give me a second. 1 second. All right, so 17 for you. You're not here. You're not here. And you said you were 20 nat. And then those two aren't here. And this fellow gets 25.23. So this guy is right here. He's going to use half of his movement to stand up, which is probably the most expensive stand up in the history D. He is then going to use his action, and he is going to attack 6 times.
Oh, dear me.
So that is 27. A miss. A 13.
Miss.
A 21.
I will shield.
A 27.
That will hit.
A 23.
That will hit.
A 10.
Yes.
So 2 hits with the dagger. The first one hits for 10.
Oof.
The second one hits for 7.
Edward falls to the ground and loses his reaction.
It looks at Gavin. And it moves 60 feet away with the other half of its movement. It looks at Gavin, what would you like to do? Ooh, you shouldn't have been able to react, actually, because it was a surprise round. Oh, well, too late. Gavin.
So, Edward is unconscious. Is he bleeding to death?
He is. You need to roll for an injury.
Oh no, the doctor.
Cool. Cool. So, is that singing still going on?
It is.
Okay. Singing means artistically inclined. Singing means possibly negotiable. I am going to pick up Edward's unconscious body, move 10 feet, and then jump 48 feet in the direction of that voice. Because physical specimen triples my jump range, my jump distance.
Goodness. So what's that a total of?
So that's 58 feet. I'm hoping that by jumping through the air, I'm not going to deal with any probable trip traps that they may have let drop down on the ground.
Yeah. You jump 58 cotton picking feet. Goodness.
And then I start jogging for the last 2 feet in the direction I'm going, because I think that's going to be my full movement speed altogether. But I'm
As you
heading
look,
in
you
that
see that
direction.
Edward has been stabbed almost in the eye.
Ooh, frick. Fenris, who is on my shoulder. I can't really give the help action on death saves, can I?
Nope.
Nope. I don't have any healing potions because those got used on the people. Yeah.
So your turn?
Yeah, it's gonna be turn because I don't think my pseudo dragon can stabilize him.
I don't think your pseudo dragon is proficient in medicine.
Nope.
Edward, tell me one memory that you have as your life flashes before your eyes, bleeding to death in a far-off land.
At one point, he found himself deeply disturbed after the war, and he wandered into a bar. He remembers a finely tailored gentleman, top hat, with a wicked grin, offering him the cure to all his woes.
Wonderful. So this thing's turn. This thing, quick as the flash, runs up to you. And roll a perception check, Gavin.
That's 4.
4. It starts doing this crazy dance, moving, and it is chittering, but you can't understand anything it's saying. And at the end, it's holding its hand out. It's your turn.
Can I make an insight check? Is it demanding something from me, or is it offering me something?
Roll an insight check. I probably should have had you roll an insight perception. Oh well.
Why are you acting like trash now? That's a 9.
Perhaps it's a professional dancer and it wants a tip.
Yeah, I'm going to move another 10 feet and then jump another 48 feet in the direction of the voice.
Okay. Held action will go off.
Okay.
That will be 6 attacks at you.
Okay.
And then for its attack, for its reaction, moving away from it, it's going to take another 2 attacks at you.
Okay. So 8 attacks altogether.
8 attacks. So, what's your armor class?
14. This is not going to be hard.
So it adds. So 6 or higher. 1, miss. 2, hit. 3, miss. 4, hit. 5, hit. 6, miss. 7, cock. 7, miss. 8, hit.
Okay, so that's 4 hits.
Eight, 7, 9, 7.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm unconscious.
Yes, actually, you were just barely unconscious, though. You're technically bleeding out by your roll 20.
Okay. So that's all during my turn.
Your turn.
Too.
Go ahead and I'll roll your death save on your turn to see if you wake up.
Okay.
Don't. Edward doesn't either. So that is where we're going to leave those two. Lizette.
Okay. So I don't know where I am.
Nope. But you do hear singing.
Okay. doesn't seem like pure rock. Never been to Casanellan, but there's not angry people trying to put people on sticks and set them on fire, so I'm assuming we're not there. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the singing.
Okay.
Singing seems safer than
Easy
staying here.
enough. You go to the singing, and as you crest through the last little sort of wall of foliage, you see water. You see a little lake or a small lake or a pond. The singing seems to be coming from the water itself.
Okay, I don't get up to the edge because that seems really, really weird and really, really dangerous. Okay, I do have Divine Sense. I don't know. And I don't see anything in the water.
You said you weren't going to the water.
I am not going that close to the water, no. That seems really dangerous. What do I see around? Is there anything around the water though, besides just water?
Around the water, you see that there is a sort of clearing. There are, it seems like flowers walking around. They go up to the water and they dunk their petals in, and you hear the lapping like a dog drinking water, and then they stand up and they go back to walking. It seems like they're walking one big circle in laps around this pond.
Actual flowers, like flowers with the petals and the roots walking around.
Yep. Very awkwardly, just swaying as they take each step. You can see yellow pollen falling from them as they take each step. There's about 3 dozen surrounding this entire pond, but they're pretty spread out from each other because it is kind of a mid-sized pond. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I understand. I'm dreaming. I'm still asleep. That's what's happening.
As a dreamer, you were 100% certain you were not dreaming. You're really good at those.
Maybe now I present there was something wrong with the bacon. A little too late now, but maybe
I want to justify this as being unreality, no matter how irrational it gets.
I didn't start seeing plants move until I ate the bacon, and yep, it's the bacon. Bacon's old. Yep.
This was a social encounter until someone tried to cut his leg off.
Oh, no. I'm gonna try. I can't talk about it.
I just tripped it and I didn't cut his leg off. There's no damage.
Is there anything else around here besides the walking flowers?
I mean, there's an entire forest filled with stuff. You can hear things moving.
Do you flowers speak Estoyan?
They all stop and turn towards you. You hear a loud, "Ah!" Then they all start running. Then they leap and they land in the ground.
I have no idea how to find my brother. So I'm gonna send him another message.
Oh, child, are you lost?
Yes.
What a terrible thing it is to be lost. How do you know?
My brother's not here, and I can't reach him.
Is that how you know you're lost, when your brother's not around?
Usually, yes. Yes.
I know exactly where you are.
Could you tell me where I am?
Yes, when your brother's not around.
Will you tell me
Usually,
where
yes.
I am? Yes.
I know
That
exactly where
depends.
you are.
On.
What do I
Can
get?
you tell me where I am? I don't know.
Yes, when your brother's not around.
Will you tell me
Usually,
where I
yes.
am? Yes. You need me to fight something? I'm really good at that.
I know. Fight? How barbaric.
It's kind of my skill set.
I could tell you where you are and where your brother is.
Do I see where this voice is coming from? It's still the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still not going in there.
Come closer.
No, that's really rude.
Let me help you, little girl.
No, you see, I know something's really wrong with the bacon I ate this morning because the flowers were moving and now the water's talking to me. And water's not supposed to talk last time I checked.
I'm not water.
I mean, whatever you wish to call yourself, sure, but I mean, you look like water to me. I mean,
Well, if we're going to speak, why don't we introduce ourselves? Can I have your name?
no, she wouldn't know. My name's Lizette.
Wonderful.
And yours is?
Lizette.
That's strange. Okay.
Well, since you were so kind enough for that, I'll tell you where you are and where your brother is.
All right. I appreciate that. I guess you just call
Deal's
me.
a deal.
I guess you just call me Lizzie since we both have the same name.
A deal's a deal.
Okay.
So, your brother is there and you are here. It's simple.
Water of many words. All right.
Lizette of many words.
All right.
Right about this time, you start to see these strange blue-skinned things dragging two very large, much larger than they are, creatures to the water's edge. Also, there seems to be bound and tied some sort of reptile. One of the larger, almost, they're humanoid shaped, wrapped in this strange web, starts kicking.
What are you doing with them? Are they lost too?
I'm talking to you, whoever you are.
Lizette, I already said this.
Your name's not Lizette.
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
My name's Lizette.
But no, we already discussed this.
You
Both of our
gave it
names
to
are
me.
Lizette. Yeah, because you asked for my name.
And you gave it to me.
That's how introductions work, yes. Anyway, the blue things are carrying people.
Yes. Well, one people.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the things they're carrying. Are they? Well, one of them's carrying.
As you approach these things, very quickly, almost like a blue line, drop the things and move up to you as you start to approach them and surround you. As they stand in front of you, lightning traces across their bodies as they just sort of invariably shift back and forth, almost like you're looking at a fan or a wheel that's moving too fast. insight check. Ah, a natural 1.
Thanks, roll 20.
You're welcome. Roll a d10. I'm sorry, it's a d20.
Oh, God. 20.
20.
Natural 20.
So this creature seems to be trying to communicate with you in a strange dialect of an ancient language. And before you know it, you hear a sickening snap, 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 as half of your arrows have been taken and broken.
My bolts, okay.
Your bolts, yes.
All right.
As the ones standing behind you, they all have now like a handful of your bolts, and they've broken them.
No. Why would y'all do that? Of course, you don't speak Spanish either.
It looks very angry, and it stays still.
Oh, we're playing a game, and I try to stay still too. And then after a couple seconds, I'm gonna try hide your rock and see if they understand that.
It very quickly starts speaking in Estoyan.
Oh.
And it says, Nameless thing, your warriors have attacked us.
My warriors.
It almost too fast jumps and turns and starts pointing at the kicking, web-wrapped body.
I'm gonna go check. Can I check?
No.
Which warrior?
Pay ransom.
What do you want?
Golden acorn. Come.
Actually, I have a way to get that. I need one of the warriors has actually a bag that can do that. Actually, you stick things in, and it makes them gold. So you can make all the golden acorns you want.
Your warrior stepped on my house, then tried to break my leg.
It's really rude of him. You know, I have a doctor that can fix your broken leg, wherever he is.
My leg is not broken.
It's not?
It healed.
Okay.
God, you're so slow. Golden acorn.
I need
we kill them.
And the warrior, one of the warriors has the bag that makes golden acorns.
And then they start chittering back and forth between each other. Nerok and James Barlow. As you are bounding out towards this creature, I need you to, at disadvantage, roll me dexterity saving throws.
I didn't think it could get worse, but it got worse.
Oh.
5.
22. And yes, that was the low one.
Running out at the last second, your ranger senses kick in, and you see a large net on the ground. You jump out of the way as this net contracts and catches you, Nerok, and lifts you up into the air.
Careful, there's a net there.
I am losing it.
Standing on your shotgun is one of these blue creatures. And it starts...
Sorry, say that again. You didn't understand that.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Insight.
But it is just like you've got your shotgun and it's just standing on the barrel.
18 plus 5 for what? 23?
23. Man. What this thing said, way too cotton picking quick, is you invaders are not welcome in our homes. You have destroyed the house of Sleppy and must pay for your insolence.
He's thinking to himself like, okay, he's a slip. We do certainly apologize. We didn't mean any harm, and we will make reparations. But I need the rest of my friends before I can do such a thing.
It disappears. You hear the sound of bushes rustling behind you when it vanishes, like a blue line.
No, Norak, are you okay up there?
He's just swinging about 20 feet in the air.
You don't hear like a response. You just kind of hear almost like a bear's growl. I'm just.
I'll take that as a no. Would you like me to cut the net, or you willing to try?
Cut it. Just cut it.
So I'm gonna take aim at the top rope where it's all connected and just
slam. You're gonna take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, cut in half to 1 as you hit the ground. And you stand up, and when you do, this small creature comes back, and he's speaking to you again. Narok, you can roll an insight check to try and understand him. James, you already rolled your insight check to understand him, and he tells you that they have 2 of your invading warriors held hostage, as well as a 3rd female at the mercy of their queen.
So 21.
21. You get this as well. She has paid her name for advice and entered into an eternal bargain with the Queen of Night.
That sounds really bad.
Oh, gosh, freaking damn it.
well, that doesn't. What's this so smarter than that? Take us to your queen so we may repair the transgressions we have caused you on accident, of course.
We shall take you to Queen Lizette.
Okay, yeah, she was that dumb.
What?
Can I roll some kind of check if I understand what's going on? Because I have been trained in some magic stuff.
Yeah, as far as what, go ahead and roll the dice and give me a second to figure out what to add to it. Let's go with religion or
Arcana? I'm trained in that. I'm trained in both, actually. Because, background.
Yeah.
So, which one would you like?
Your pick. Whichever one's better for you.
Yeah, do religion. That's better. So that's 12 plus 5 for 17.
17. This creature that you're dealing with is most definitely fey in nature. And everyone hears stories about running off at night and the fairies are going to get you. And it sounds like your Lizette has been promoted to royalty by these fairies that have gotten her. For destroying the house of Schlepper.
I'm gonna take a second, look back at Norok, like eye level. I don't know if you have this where you're from, but this is possibly Fae related, and they are tricky SOBs. Don't agree to anything unless we talk it over first.
I'm going to rip them all in half.
Let's make that plan B.
They stole my money.
I can get you money back. We just have to be careful. Fae is odd, powerful. Many magic users don't even mess with the Fae.
Many people don't mess with me.
Well, they did, and they're probably gonna get away with it. But just be careful is all I'm saying. Don't agree in anything, to anything, unless you have thought it all the way through. Understand?
I understand.
The one you were chasing, he shows up and he seems very burdened by your heavy coin purse. As he is standing next to you and he does the same motion that Mr. Barlow did to you.
I kneel down to, like, almost get to his level. Not even close.
Can I have your attention, please?
Yes.
Very well. And he pushes your coins back to you. Your character now has ADHD. You can add that as on your character sheet.
What part of syntax is everything?
Notes. Other. ADHD. Okay.
The barbarian that squirrels.
G looks so cool.
It's okay. The player has it too.
But you got all your money back now. Good deal. But he leads you back through a path in the woods, and before you know it, you too are at this lakeside that I described, this pond, lake. It's kind of bordering between both, but it's very beautiful. There, the smell of milk and honey. These two webbed up corpses have been cut open. Edward, you're unconscious. Gavin, you are not. I need you to roll a d10 as you are freed from this thing. The webbing that was holding you splits open, and one of these quicklings is standing. You can make your insight check after you roll that d10 for me.
First off, you lagged out massively during that part there. Second, I rolled a 2.
You rolled a 2. You have a lingering injury on your leg. I'm sorry, I said the creature had ripped or cut open the webbing that was wrapping you. He's standing on your chest, and he's pointing a dagger at you, and he says, roll an insight check.
Gotcha. Can my translator perk apply to this?
What does your translator perk do?
So it's add a profession die to intelligence checks to communicate with a creature who you don't share a language with.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Go, Gavin, go. Save that Edward. Go, Gavin, go.
This is an insight check, though. 10.
No.
You get the feeling that he's telling you to stay still, but you can't understand anything he's saying.
All right. I'm going to stay still and say to him, I'm not sure I understood the gist of that, but I believe you said to stay still and don't do anything funny.
And you see the shaking sort of subside as he purposely slows himself down, way down. Don't move, I feel the wrath of Queen Lizette. Invader, warrior.
Understood.
And then he starts his vibrating again. He goes over and he cuts open the Edward bag. You see Edward unconscious, bleeding from his face. He cuts open the bag holding your Fenris. Fenris is wrapped from the head down.
Telepathically to Fenris, you okay? Did they do anything to you? Are you all right?
He sends you an emoji of a pseudo-dragon crying. Then he sends you an emoji of an anthill.
Okay, we'll get you. Okay. You can have the last 2 honey buns whenever we get back to camp. You're my special brave boy.
Lizette, you hear the sound of 2 very large things coming. And coming through the brush is James Barlow and Narok the Bear-Kissed.
Hey! No, the other warriors have the bag that makes things shiny and gold. The one that looks like he's made out of gold has the golden bag.
I don't look that boingy.
You got like golden hair and like raw, like tan skin.
Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Yeah.
Lizzie, what's going on here?
Let's see.
Apparently you've been promoted to royalty of some kind.
I am the Queen Lizette.
Yeah, we share a name. She's got.
We share nothing.
We have the same
I would
name.
never interrupt the Queen again when I speak, and I will have my underlings cut you to pieces, child.
Can I rip her in half now?
Not yet.
You don't hear where this voice is coming from.
No, we have to get the golden bag to make some golden. We'll make golden acorns so we can give the little blue people the golden acorns so they will release their prisoners, which are other warriors.
All right. Queen Lizette, may we approach our warriors so we may retrieve your golden acorn?
You may.
Thank you. Walk over to Gavin.
I'm told not to move. What on earth is going on?
Faye.
I would know about the Fae because I traveled through Nordenland, right?
I mean, everyone's heard fairy tales.
Yeah. Right. That makes a lot more sense.
Where do you keep your bag that produces golden acorns? Sir Gavin.
If I'm feeling things correctly, I believe it is under my left butt cheek.
You may rise.
Thank you, most gracious queen. Rise up. Bring the bag around. Just put acorns in there, and then I can turn it inside out. We can produce them out that way.
Now, Your Majesty, before we produce these golden acorns for you, what is our insurances to return back to our native land? We don't wish to continue to be a bother or trespassing in your majestic kingdom.
You are free to pay any one of us as a guide that you see fit, if you require one. And then the little quicklings start laughing again.
So to be understood, we give you the acorns, we can hire one of your...
You have destroyed the home of Schleppel. This requires the golden acorns.
And we do apologize about that. We did not know we were trespassing into your territory.
Your warriors have been taken hostage. This requires more golden acorns.
Well, how many do you require?
One dozen per warrior. And 1 dozen for the house of Schleppel. And they all, for Schleppel!
What, 36?
Yep.
Give us some...
Your Majesty, by your grace, may I check my fellow prisoner to ensure that his life has not bled out?
I have spared his life with my grace.
You are
You lagged out, Mason.
Oh, I said, you are beyond too kind, Your Majesty.
If you wish for us to release you back to your dirty world, I will just simply require a favor from you in the future.
Is that individual or as the group, Your Majesty?
I'm feeling generous.
It certainly is a wonderful offer you propose us.
Considering you invaded our kingdom and destroyed the home of Schleppel and murdered him, yes.
So we agree, possibly agree to the deal of this favor. Do we still require the acorns or just the proposed favor?
The favor will pay for your way home. The acorns will pay for the house of Schleppel and the ransom of your 2 warriors.
Understood. Give us a moment to find said acorns, that way we may turn them gold.
Out of curiosity, is there a blue stain on the bottom of Edward's foot?
I mean, Edward's unconscious. There'd be no way to tell.
I know.
Can I check to see if there's a blue stain on the bottom of Edward's foot?
There is a blue stain on the bottom of Edward's foot.
Oh dear.
To his unconscious body, I say, we're going to have a conversation later about wandering off.
You can hear that.
Oh, the voices are back. They're back.
Edward alone.
Oh.
You and 2 pairs of yellow eyes.
No.
However, yes. So the rest of you allowed to search him over. You've got your bag.
James would like to start looking for 40 some odd acorns.
It's 36.
He's gonna overdo it on purpose.
Okay.
I spend my time comforting my pseudo-dragon.
He's shaking like a chihuahua.
Yeah, I'm like holding him close. Like, it's all right, it's all right, it's okay. It's okay. Get you some lovely honey buns. Don't worry, we won't go anywhere near any anthills ever again.
You get a horrible picture of one of these little blue things with the face of an ant on it.
We'll stay away from those as well. Don't worry. I have no intention of ever bringing us back here, despite the generous hospitality that has been offered us, of course.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a nature check there, James Borlow. Narok, While this is going on, a number of these little things have come up to you, and they're like looking at your axe.
Would you like to see it a little closer?
Their heads start vibrating.
Oh God.
I take the axe, and while holding my coin purse like to my chest, I lower my axe down to their level, but with a firm grip.
3 of them dart off, and one of them stands there and he looks at it and he touches it again, makes a face,
Oh.
starts spitting. 3 come back and they pour little jars on your axe of this thick golden substance.
What is that?
Oh, you already made your initiative or your insight. They say honey.
But why?
They say honey bear and start laughing.
Oh, jeez.
How far away is James?
20 feet?
Do you want to see a real bear?
Oh.
Oh. I look back at James and
You hear this conversation while you're looking for acorns. What'd you get on your check?
17.
17. You find your acorns. They are in a perfect pyramid pile.
James will do 2 things. 1, call out, Nurak, remember what I said. Think things through. Number 2, these acorns belong to anyone in particular.
Smart. Sounds fun.
One of the little ones runs up and he's vibrating and he...
May I use them to pay? I will compensate you. With gold coins?
points at his hair and then points at you.
What are you asking for?
I think he wants your hat.
Do you want?
He walks over to your shadow and he tugs a little bit out, and you see he turns it into a little hat that he puts on.
You would like my hat? For the acorns?
He points at his shadow hat.
You want my
He
hat?
feels he wants a piece of your shadow so that he can make a hat like yours.
You may have a piece of my hat's shadow.
He takes his hat off, he puts it back in your shadow, he goes to your hat's shadow, and he takes your hat's shadow. Your hat no longer casts a shadow. Your shadow looks headless. Well, hatless.
I will take
Purchase your acorns.
take the acorns, bring them to Gavin's bag, and place them in this. No,
I look at my shadow. I'm like, can you do that?
The bear on the ground shakes its head no.
I'll take these acorns, put them in Gavin's bag. Now, Your Majesty, the magic of this bag is temperamental. It will take some time for the full gold effect to set in, but it will turn. Or should.
Gavin, in your head, you hear a loud ding, like an oven going off.
I think it's ready.
Right. And reach in and grab the acorns. And I set them down on the ground, bow, and walk away.
The acorns are very heavy. They're made out of solid gold. Your arm is very heavy. It is gold.
Does it move?
Yes.
That looks like it's set very well on your arm. That's very interesting.
Apparently the bag works well here.
What do you mean?
From about here up, your hand is now golden.
He's like reverse C3PO.
And
I like unconsciously like kind of pat down my arm where I'd stuck it in before. It was just painted, right?
Yours feels, yeah. Like today you're like rubbing like tiny little paint flecks off. They fall off of your arm and hit the ground. James, you don't see him rubbing any gold off, but you see it like dandruff coming off of his arm.
So your golden acorns are here, present, Your Majesty. I would take that myself and my companion here and my pseudo-dragon are, of course, free to go, yes?
Fetch the wife of Schleppel, giving her the acorns. And 36 of these little things run up, each grab one acorn and run to the west. East. Currently, there's about 8 or so around this lake.
now, my friends here, do we all agree for a possible agreement to the favor that she has requested for a guide to return us back to our land, and that we may quit
In the place where we entered here from.
Yes.
Which one?
Well, I entered in, Your Majesty.
Edward, right about now, you wake up. You feel great.
Oh, I
Edward,
had the most peculiar dream. It ended terribly. It started out okay.
There are these bright purple berries in your left hand.
Do I recognize them? Can I make a nature check to see if...
Make a nature check. But you wake up and you like stretch and there's about they're peculiar berries because they're not round. They're perfect cubes.
Oh, that's weird.
But they're on like kind of like grapes, you know, like the little stems of grapes, except instead of being round, they're perfect.
They're like pixelated grapes.
yeah.
Minecraft grapes.
There we go. Okay, so nature check. 4. God, I love being intelligent.
It's edible. Doesn't seem poisonous. You're not familiar with the species.
I'm gonna look around. Are there people standing around me?
If you would name them, you would call them grooves.
Do I see the rest of my companions standing here?
Yeah. I mean, Gavin's standing up close to you with James. Narok's got a strange golden colored axe that he's sort of seething over. That one chick, whatever her name was, she's standing there. Miss Barlow.
Hello? What happened? Why do I have berries? I don't recognize these. I'm gonna call them Grubens.
Were you holding those up before? Never mind. Apparently, you stepped on someone, killed them.
Level.
I have no
Yes.
memory.
Yeah, there's a bit of a blue
Why
stain.
is there a lake? There wasn't a lake earlier.
We've been brought to this lake because apparently we had committed a crime. This is somewhere Queen Lizette of the Fae.
Who are you talking about? I don't see anyone.
Her voice comes from the lake. No one's actually seen her.
You know, out of curiosity, can I look in the lake? Like, just in the reflection?
Do you?
Yeah.
You walk over to the edge of the water, and as you look in, you see an incredibly beautiful elven woman standing next to your true reflection. She's
In Elvish.
beautiful in her appearance, and she sort of gives you that princess parade wave. What is it? Elbow, elbow, wrist,
Elbow,
wrist.
wrist. Elbow, wrist.
Yeah.
I must say, Your Majesty, you are far more breathtaking than I ever would have supposed.
As are you, my cerulean lover.
You are too kind, Your Majesty. In Elvish, I'm saying, I suppose this, obviously, a person of your caliber would be able to see through this plainly.
Please, I invented glamour.
For the sake of discrepancy, if you could abstain from sharing details of my true appearance to my companions, save for my dear friend Edward here, no one else really knows what I look like.
As he's saying this, the rest of you hear the singing start again.
I mean, I'm saying this all in Elvish.
I'm aware.
Okay.
Close, that sound again.
In regards to your request for a favor, it is a favor to be determined, as I understand it, yes?
Yes. You're travelers, and who knows what business I might have wherever you end up.
Noted. We shall, of course, confer, and we shall get back to you in due time, as quickly as possible. We know your time is very precious, Your Majesty. Turn back to everyone else. Right. So, if you wish to see her, she is in the lake.
Wait, she's in the lake? She's drowning?
In the reflection of the magic thing, I believe. Not that I know much about that.
This place is so confusing.
Does anybody look in the lake?
Yeah, his curiosity's peaked. He's going to set the strange grapes down, just off to the side. He's going to stand up, take the webbing off of him. He's going to walk over. He's going to look in the lake.
You look down in the lake. Why did you roll me a charisma saving throw? Oh, you're fine. Oh, never mind.
Oh, you're
I thought
fine.
I was
Never mind.
on the dice, but then I looked a little closer.
Nope. So That is a total of 16.
Oh,
However,
you are fine.
However, I think I need to double check my dark gift.
They're not around.
Oh, they are not around. Never mind.
You're fine. You look down and you see the beautiful woman, and you see yourself as a little kid.
Oh. I haven't looked that happy in a while.
No, you haven't.
That's nice. And he's just sort of staring, just sort of dumbstruck. Almost like he's seeing somebody that has been lost for a long time.
Walking up behind your reflection, you see two hands that sort of grab onto your shoulder, and you see the face of your mother.
And he just sort of sinks to his knees a little bit, and you guys actually see Edward begin to sort of tear up a little bit, and he just kind of breaks. Like, you've seen him do some pretty weird things, but never like this. And he just sort of dumbstruck stares into the lake.
Narok would come over and just kind of grab you, pulling you away.
He pulls you away. You don't ever see his reflection. Narok, do you look in the lake?
No. No.
You
Nope.
don't see the bear.
I mean, you've seen the bear.
So you pull him away. You all dwarf huddle up, right?
Dwarf huddle. All right.
I don't like this place. We need to leave.
That is the idea.
I want to crush all these little blue.
We owe them a favor if we use their aid, but I don't really see any other way for us being able to get out.
How did James and I get in here?
You were led by a quickling through that strange circle path and in through the woods.
So couldn't we effectively just walk out that way?
You can certainly try.
The problem is, Norok, if it's been a long time. Memories are fuzzy about this particular plane or place. It has a mind of its own sometimes. It's incredibly easy to get lost here.
I can attest to that. I tried to follow the way I came in to get back out. Once I saw the sun, it doesn't go to the same path.
There are stories about that abound across, I suppose, our home plane of people being taken by the Fae and vanishing for years and decades.
It is a place we should tread lightly. I think our best bet is this favor. I don't think we should agree to much more of anything.
Question just remains, who's going to be the one who owes her favor?
She did say that it was a group favor.
Ah, I missed that part. Well,
Narok, with your incredibly high passive perception, you notice Edward pull away and start crawling back towards the lake.
Oh, no.
I was happy.
What did you see?
I was happy.
Why aren't you happy now?
He just looks at you. Just staring. It's almost like a 1,000-yard stare.
that's
can-
strange.
You can look at me all day, but you can't tell me why you're not happy?
No. I made
Uh,
that was long ago. The man in the hat can tell you more.
Well, you can introduce me to him.
No.
Somewhere, Quickling wearing a hat does a little dance when he says this.
Edward, are you there? Can I like? First off, I say in Elvish specifically, Mr. Smiley, is Edward charmed or beguiled? I'd like to use the make an Arcana check to see if he is charmed.
He is not. He just belongs to someone a little less liberal with sanity.
All right. We should probably get out of here as soon as we can.
How do we get out? Why do we want to leave?
Because, Edward, I need you to help me with my condition.
And he sort of refocuses a little bit. Yes, my research. You're bleeding, as he points to your leg.
Yes, that... Oh, there's the pain. Yes.
He looks around, noticing that, no, he no longer has a healer's kit. We should get back to camp so I can work on that. That needs to be focused on. I can focus on that. I can do that.
Yes, I need your assistance with this, Edward. You're the only one who can help me, especially out here in the middle of nowhere.
The answer is yes, Narok.
Doctor, there's also booze back at camp.
You don't crave it at all.
That's nice, but focus on his leg first. Focus on his leg first. I can focus on that. I can. We need to leave. How do we leave?
So we're taking the group deal? Is that what I understand?
Whatever it takes to get out of here. I don't care. I agree to it.
I quite like the queen. I
What
think the
deal?
favor's okay.
What deal?
Why does she have your name, by the way?
I don't know. But she doesn't like it when I say we have the same name.
What is your name?
What's that?
You
I can't say it.
go to say Lizette and you.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've always known you just as Miss Barlow. I don't remember.
Miss
Barlow,
Queen Lady,
is your sister
why do you
have a
have her
first
name?
I do. I've always called her Lizzie. I don't know.
Yes.
But I don't know where that comes from. Lizzie, did excuse me? Did she ask for anything on your arrival?
Yeah, we made introductions.
Narok, what was it you said?
I said, Miss Queen Lady, why do you have her name?
It was given.
But it's just a name.
You hear a resounding and echoing, cackling laugh. It seems to come from everywhere around you.
What was given in return? What was given in return for giving of this name?
Well, she told me her name. It just happened to be the same as mine. Was. I don't know. Thought it was.
Parley.
Can I give you a different name and she can have hers back?
It's gonna say
Queen Narak the Bear-Kissed.
No.
Edward would like to make an insight check because the way she's talking sounds mighty familiar to something in his past, but he can't quite place it.
Okay.
It sounds like the oddly specifics of deals. Nope. No, he thought it was familiar.
You start to think, and then your eyes go over back to the grooves.
Okay, seriously, what are those?
Yep.
And yeah, he's going to start inspecting those weird groove foods again.
So at this point in time, it is time for our break. So we will be back in about 15 minutes as they discuss how they're going to get out of this strange corner of the world. Greetings and salutations, Dark Watchers and player characters, and welcome back after our break. When we left off, the party decided to wander off into the woods alone and separated, and stumbled onto a nest of quicklings within the Feywild, where they found themselves face to face with someone calling themselves the Queen of Shadow, now known as Queen Lizette. And they were just securing their escape path home. On to you, player characters.
James is going to not look into the lake, but approach it. Lizette, Your Majesty, I believe the group has decided that we will indeed exchange passage to the place in which I entered the Fey realm for one group favor in the future.
That is what we're deciding?
It is done.
Oh no.
And you feel yourself falling. The woods rush by you in a blur, and you each find yourselves landing hard in the branches of a tree. Looking, you can hear the campfire, and you hear the voice of James as he starts to wander off into the woods, and Nurok bounds behind him.
Oh,
I was gonna say this was too easy.
this is still pretty good. We're coming back when he left. Okay.
You were
We're still
sitting-
falling through the trees, or we've like caught on the trees, or
You're sitting on the branches, straddled.
Oh!
That was,
Fall out of the tree.
that was quicker than I thought.
I should have caught myself before when I realized we were falling.
I was gonna ask another question, but oh well.
Just breathe. Just breathe.
Lizzie, you alright?
Okay, we just landed on a tree.
Apparently some of us landed in some other direction.
Oh, right.
All right, I think I can move. Edward, do you need a hand getting down?
He's already down. He's
You're on the ground.
Flat on his
Edward's
back.
just turtling it.
apparently the doctor bounces.
I look over. There's a cat next to me in there. No. Look to the other side.
The tree is filled with ravens. They all start cawing in a cacophonous laughter.
Of course he would be here.
That's a little surprising. You would think things falling through the sky would have scattered the birds.
Not these ones, they're assholes. I'm gonna sneak up and start like limping over towards the campfire. I'm gonna call out for Pip and start looking for him.
Anyone else need assistance getting down onto the tree?
Flies over to you.
Wait. Is Fenris here?
What'd you say?
Is Fenris here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
He also landed in the tree.
I pick him up, put him on my shoulder, and oddly skillfully start climbing down the tree.
At the bottom of the tree, you notice there's a set of silverware.
Is it gold?
No, but it looks like it belongs to a mess kit.
Is anyone missing any silverware? Anyone? Yes,
No.
no?
You were missing silverware just yesterday.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Uh, yes. My stuff is missing.
This might be it here.
It looks just like your silverware, Narok.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah.
Mr. Barlow, do you have any ice?
I could certainly grab some, no problem.
I could use some ice. Let's get some ice.
Yeah.
Cowboy walk.
James takes out his rope, puts it in a loop over the tree branch, and just kind of slides down. And...
Yeah, you guys are able to climb down a tree, no problem. You walk back in the camp, and Felix pokes his head out of the top chamber of the armored wagon. And, wait, did you go? What? We good?
Don't worry about it, Felix. Strange things happen in these woods, you know. But we're all here, we're all safe.
Seize the day. Let us go forth to the town while sitting.
All right.
I reach into my bag and grab 2 ice cubes and give them to Sir Gavin.
All right. You have the bag full. Very well. All right. So let's see. Gavin is at 1 hit point. Edward is at 1 hit point. Not dead. You're not dead.
I'm going to suggest before we move, maybe take like an hour, just 1 hour. That way I can go over either my own or Gavin's injuries. Cause
Can you not do this in the wagon?
I thought we had passengers.
They have their own wagon.
Fair enough.
They also haven't paid us yet.
Oh, right. We were discussing that before
Well, I paid
the doctor
Tilda.
called me to the woods.
I paid Tilda. And Tilda's like, yes, I collected gold for everyone.
Didn't you say that you were doing this for free?
Yes, I am, but I imagine that you wanted to be paid.
Why don't you give that gold to Lizette?
When you go to
What? Why
What?
don't you? Why don't you give that gold to James?
Okay. And she tosses a sack at James Barlow. Do you catch it in the pimp hand or in the regular hand?
Out of habit, the gold hand.
You catch it with the bling.
Right. Looks in it, and there's gold, obviously.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of gold. And 3 pieces of silver.
Very well. Just gonna put that, not with mine, but on me, just because it's, he knows something's odd here, so he's not gonna keep it. But he's
Yeah.
gonna hold on to it. Yeah, excuse me.
It's a great question. But you guys travel on forward down the road to Andromir.
Yes.
No worse for wear.
I will be in the back of the cart helping out myself and Gavin using Gavin's healer's kit, because I believe you still have yours, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were using it, and there's a couple charges left. I think I got like 6 charges left on it.
Okay. go ahead and mark 2 of those off. And where's my D8? There it is. Gavin, you will heal for 12 hit points.
That will be very helpful.
And I will heal myself for 14 hit points. And then there's 5 charges left on it. Let me double check my medic feat because I think it's by the hour.
No. Hard no on that one. So, Edward,
Yes.
what you got?
After another hour, I can expend the rest of that healing kit to remove a lingering injury.
Are you picking your face or Gavin's leg?
And I'm going to pick Gavin's leg.
All right, Gavin, keep note that you have a closed injury on your leg.
And we needed another healing kit.
And is your face, are you able to treat that one or no?
After another hour, I can attempt it.
Okay, nothing happens for 2 hours, so yes?
Yes.
Okay.
We are really expanding this thing.
I get above 10.
Got it.
Okay, so just clarifying, 4 charges were used altogether? Or just 2?
2 initially, and then the rest of them for you, so I could automatically succeed on it. And then I rolled for mine, because I figured we should just get you closed and sutured up.
Okay. So there's no charges left on that. So I need to refill that. Okay. All right.
But you're traveling forward on the road towards Anvemere.
While on the road, James, with the telepathic connection to his sister, do you like the hand or should I cover it?
It's heavier than you're used to.
There could be certain benefits to it eventually, I'm sure.
Like at one point in time, you like pluck your finger and it rings because it's made out of solid metal now.
Well, certainly will make me noticeable.
You get the idea that you probably shouldn't hold it in a fire, but you shouldn't do that anyway, right?
Yeah.
But it hurts a lot more when you punch someone in the face.
I am brass knuckles.
All right. Oh, at some point during this too, just to test it, I dropped one of my spare daggers into the bag of golding to see if it does the same thing.
Okay.
You did what?
I dropped one of my daggers into the bag of golding.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Just to see if it does anything.
It disappears into the endless void of the bag of golding.
Was it sheathed?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course. I'm not an idiot. I got an intelligence of 14. I'm not stupid.
Yeah, you put it in the bag. Easy enough. Real question is, do either Edward or Gavin want to take a short rest? You're at 1 hit point each.
I'm not going to regain anything because I used my hit die for my
Where is
sustained
that?
symbiosis.
Because
Yeah, you are.
yeah,
Understood.
And Gavin should be at 13
Okay.
because he regained 12.
Ah, you didn't say that.
Yeah, and I used my sustained symbiosis to pull myself out of death
Right.
saves. So my hit point, my hit die's gone, so I can't recover.
Understood. You but yeah, you drop your dagger into the bag. As you guys continue to travel, you the road, as I described before, it's not a main road. It's definitely not a paved road. It's more of a game trail than it is an actual road, and your wagons barely fit. And where they do fit, there are 2 well-established grooves in the ground as you travel through through this, in some points, really thick, dying fall brush. But that starts to clear out almost in a perfect square as it opens up into what you can see to be, how do I describe? As you're traveling, suddenly you begin to be bombarded with this fluffy white material that's floating in the air. And as you look, you see the remnants of recently harvested cotton fields. The brown leaves cracked open on the ground, and little specks of cotton that weren't quite harvested all the way. I don't know if any of y'all have seen cotton fields. There's a lot around here, though.
There's a ton in Georgia. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So there's this constant, almost like a web through the air from all the different little poofs of cotton that get caught into the air as you're traveling through. You see these fields, and they stretch in both directions on the side of the road for a good 400 or so yards in each direction. You don't see any houses, you just see fields. And these fields, they are irrigated. Those of you who are any sort of familiar with farming because of your background, you can see that these fields, they're well irrigated through tiny ditches that are filled with this brown, muddy water, standard stuff. The only thing that sticks out is none of these fields have any farmhouses on them. And right now, there's nobody in the fields. And as you look up and further, you can see in the distance, maybe 2 miles away, 2 miles of cotton fields straight. And you can just see what looks like a large walled city. Not a large walled city, but definitely a walled-in village at the end of this very straight road. Whereas before in the woods, it was kind of curvy and it was a pain to drive through. Once you hit the line of the Anvamere cotton farmers, it is a very straight, well-maintained road.
The passengers that we have, are they like sitting towards the front of their wagon where they're driving it, or they one?
Yeah, they're like they've got their wagon hooked up to the back of your wagon, but they're still sat up front where they would if they had oxen or horses or what have you.
One of them, I'm gonna. Is that Anvamere? Is that where we're supposed to be headed to?
Ayla, she sort of grabs the top. She stands up and she leans over the side haphazardly. Yep, we're almost home, Felden. Almost home.
Why is it walled?
What?
Why is the city walled?
We're in Astoria.
Oh, fair enough.
Do you know what happens at night?
Yes.
That's why.
It's fair enough. I've seen some cities that aren't walled here, so I was curious.
Next thing you tell me is you're going to start running into the forest when sounds call your name at night. She sits back down.
Right, because that would be a bad thing. Right.
To be fair, we didn't do it at night.
Is it just as bad in the mornings when something strange in the forest calls your name?
What?
Nothing.
To be fair, I just went off to pee. I don't know what happened after.
You called us all into the woods.
Yes, I got lost. I walked in a straight line and then I was somewhere else.
Yeah, so did we. Well, so did I.
To be fair, depending upon how much alcohol he has, straight line is very, very relative term.
I only
I
had
have been
half
there
a
before, my brother. I know how you feel. Whack. Big old hand slaps you on the back. Is there to tell me, Mr. Doctor, do you want some whiskey?
Yes, please. As he has a pounding headache.
He pours a thing of whiskey. He takes a big swig. He pours a thing of whiskey for you. It turns your stomach looking at it.
Oh no. That's what he lost. Oh no.
Mr. Doctor, what is wrong?
It's. I think for once I might have had too much to drink. Oh God, my soul.
Feel down it.
I'm gonna open up my last little wine skin full of that fine whiskey. This was gourd whiskey.
Hold on.
Here.
Try one more time. Okay, it smells pretty good.
It's... Okay. This isn't too bad.
Throat starts to itch.
Oh, it's not. It's.
Your mouth is very itchy.
Did he just give up his entire, tolerance?
What'd you say?
Did he give up his, give his whole tolerance to alcohol?
Seems like you've developed a mild allergy.
Oh no.
Oh, God. Edward, are you alright? Is it alright?
Mr. Can I have some of your water?
Certainly.
And I'm gonna start drinking some of this water, try and wash it out. And...
It tastes incredibly good.
Oh. Here, I'll trade you. I'm gonna just hand you the whiskey-filled wineskin.
You know what? It's been a long day.
It's so good.
It's high-end Crimson Court whiskey. Beautifully aged. Beautiful mellowed flavors. And I can't have a drop.
I think this is from that year, just after that blight, when they had that great boom.
Mm-hmm.
That was some of the best whiskey they ever made.
No, this tastes kind of like ash. That water's gross.
Can I try the whiskey again? Just.
You know, it really doesn't have a flavor at all.
Oh, this is not fair.
It doesn't have much of a flavor at all.
This is not fair at all. How close are we to the city? I need to purchase some mead. Maybe that might help.
How far off are we? Does it look like?
About a mile and a half, 2 miles, not very long.
No, we're not.
Enough time for you to have a conversation or preparations, or you can say we want to get to the city. there's anything further you want to discuss or plot or plan before you get to these city walls.
Before entering civilization, Edward is going to go through his cautionary ritual of going through, and he takes the little crystal that's around his neck and he stuffs it into his boot.
It's a different color.
I focus on it, and I'm going to just try and focus with it for about 10 minutes. Is it still the same crystal?
It is. Looks very different. Something different about it you'd have to look into.
I make a note of it.
Yep.
Stuff it in my boot. Suddenly realize there's a lot more paper stuffed in between my notes. Glancing at them, would I recognize what they are?
Yes.
Just at a glance? Cool, I'm gonna start very...
James Barlow, what's your passive perception?
16.
Edward opens up his book of witchcraft that you looked at before. It's stuffed with magic scrolls.
He looks very confused.
Doctor,
Yes, what is it?
Those are my cousins, I swear. I was just holding it for him.
I'm just holding it for someone. It's fine.
Yes,
Didn't know what it was.
are you feeling all right?
No, not at all. I think I'm becoming allergic to whiskey.
Well, isn't that a shame?
It's a terrible shame. Can I help you with anything else, or do you need to prepare, or keep an eye out, or look anywhere except for at me?
I'm fine. Just making sure that the group is all right. Does anyone have a right-handed glove available?
I might if you look that way for about 10 minutes.
I don't think I will.
I don't
You-
think I will.
You can wear this one as long as I can have its back, and I'll take off one of my cold weather gloves.
So, like, it's a very large for the first hand, because his hands are about twice as big as yours. But it's furred on the wrist, and it's made out of a thick leather. It has the fingertips are cut off so that, well, his fingertips would stick through the edge. Yours are kind of like still sunk in. Like if you were to put your glove on your kid.
Appreciate the gesture, Norak, but your hand is a bit larger than mine.
Okay.
Mr. Barlow, come here. I just make sure you don't get it wet. I'm gonna pull out my disguise kit and I'm gonna start giving him a fake skin.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of like coating it best I can.
Yeah. You paint his hand not. You don't have a lot of his skin tone because he's blue, mind you.
Blue-green.
But you use most of that color, and you get a pretty good match on it. You're proficient in disguise, kid, if I remember right.
Yep.
Yeah, so you don't have to roll for it. You do it.
All right, now, just try not to get it wet. Don't grip anything too hard for too long, otherwise it'll ruin the paint on your palm. Try to keep your hand open, at least until we can get you a glove, maybe in town. Probably a matching pair, so it doesn't look suspicious.
I agree. It's just people might not quite understand exactly what happened, so until I come up with a better reason, I appreciate the assistance in hiding.
Of course, Mr. Barlow. After all, we should take the time to understand others who may look different. Should we not?
I've never had a problem with anybody that didn't deserve it.
Keep that in mind.
Miss Barlow, is there anything you'd like to
I'm gonna ask Ayla if there's anything we need to know coming in. Like, do we have to pay entry fee or anything like that?
No, if you're coming in with us, they should let you in. Usually, the town doesn't get a lot of visitors at all. Less so since the bandits have taken the road and been besieging merchants like us. So I wouldn't expect too warm a welcome. But they'll let you in. When they do, I'm sure that Davin will come and have a word with you. He's the village elder.
All right. Does he speak to everyone that enters that's not from here? Or doesn't live there?
We don't get many visitors.
All right.
We're a private folk. We don't like trouble. If we weren't richer, they probably wouldn't let you in the city gates at all.
No. Well, thank you then.
Thank you. The only reason we're surviving to come home is because of you and your group. So I will speak to Davin on your behalf. You deserve some sort of reward.
It's most kind of you.
I shudder to imagine what would have happened to my husband and I if your sharpshooter brother and you hadn't murdered our attackers.
Well, you'd probably be bleeding out on the side of the road and your husband would die of sepsis. Most likely. Either that or through blood loss through his hands. Speaking of which, how are them? Have you checked the bandages like I told you to change them every once in a while?
I figured these weren't that bad, so I'd just save them. Because they weren't dirty yet.
I better take a look. Just the top of the wagon is
Yeah.
fine. Let's go up there and I'll take a look.
You approach and you get to the city. It's a farming community. It doesn't look like it produces any sort of, no one follows the prescription. No, they don't. It doesn't look like it produces any sort of trade goods outside of cotton. You don't see fields of corn. You don't see fields of wheat. You see one giant silo. That's the tallest building right in the middle beyond the walls that bar your passage. One gate. And as you arrive, you hear a voice yell out something you don't quite understand. And Ayla, she hops down and she runs up, hobbles up. And she says, "To the Father of the Woods be praised. It's me. It's me. Just let me in, Kara." Ayla! And the voice says, and then you start hearing a cranking and moving of stuff as the large gate opens. Just bring you on over to an end here.
I'm in there.
Tokens on here. You guys can see this map, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So
Looks great.
Listen, I was gonna say that's a really
thank
nice
you.
map.
Thank you. Do I have the tag for the creator of this? Because I need to make it. Tactical map on Patreon.
Yes, it is.
Yep, there it is,
Yep.
bottom right corner.
Yep. I get maps from so many different places, it's hard to keep up sometimes. That one's from Tactical Map. Thank you, tacticalmap.com. Oops. Let's see, this goes here. I'm just situating to get grabbing your tokens all over. Should have had you guys here to stack yourselves. Copy and paste. That's your whole gaggle, isn't it?
Yes.
Beautiful. Let's see, here we go. My NPCs can all go online. Tilda, sweet Tilda. Eldon and Ayla runs up. Kara runs up and gives Ayla a big hug. Kara is a young, mid-20s-year-old girl, fairly attractive, sort of short, brown, unkempt hair filled with beads and jewels as such in the picture. And you can see the different people in the village. This village holds about 120 people in it. But if I put 120 tokens on this map,
It's gonna.
you would never load the map.
I appreciate that.
So within this village, there's about 120 people.
Okay.
About 40 of them are children, and it looks to be about 40 people who live in surrounding farmlands. It says that less than 200 women, so there's about 40 women, and there's about 20 men. Just to give sort of a feeling of the diversity of this village. As the gate opens, behind her, an old man walks up, and with him are a number of elderly men and women holding shields, creating sort of a line going across this wall, blocking the way. Holding, it's less spears and more broken pitchforks that have 1 point instead of 3 points. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But this man, he walks up with them. He says, he talks. Ayla runs up to him and kisses his hand, and then speaks to him briefly. Felden, he just sort of looks back at you guys and sort of, he spreads his hand out to give sort of a stopping motion, like just a symbol to hold on and wait a second. I'm going to assume that you followed his lead.
Yes.
Okay, you don't want to burn down the village?
No.
You don't want to murder everybody?
Not the first one, maybe the third.
Okay, double checking. Just
Not current.
We got to build our own, and then we'll burn it out.
I got you. But after they talk, this man walks up and he says, I am Davin, and I am the elder of this village. We are grateful for what you have done for us, and we will share what little we have and shelter you for the night. But in the morning, you and your group must be on your way. You're not welcome to stay. At this point, Kara, she's looking incredulously at Davin, and she looks at Felden, and then she looks at you all. She's, Father, they've saved Felden and Ayla. They might be just the people that we need. They've proven themselves capable on the roads. And he turns to her and he says, when have armed men ever done us any good? They can stay the night in the lodge. In the morning, they go. I have spoken. My son and he sort of turns his attention from Karo back to you. We'll be returning with the rest of our militia in the morning. Best you be gone before they show up.
Sir, you say that you have a militia.
Yes, a mighty militia.
They're returning from a hunt, a patrol, or a threatening your humble village. Either way, you may keep your secrets. I do not care for them. But they might need medical aid. I am Catechus Kalai. I offer services in exchange for perhaps an extra day if we need it. If your men so do need medical assistance, as well as anyone else who is in need of my services. I feel this might be an equal trade.
Are you a cleric?
I am a doctor, sir.
He spits at your feet. We have our own cleric. Be gone in the morning. He'll turn and he walks up to one of the spearmen and he whispers something. They whisper between each other for a second. The wall of the spearmen sorts of separates and watches you as Davin walks away. And he walks into this house over here.
I'm going to say to the rest of the group that's just still standing there, well, my offer still stands regardless.
Kara, she turns and says, you'll have to forgive my father. He's set in his ways. Thank you for what you've done. We'll speak after supper. But you two, grab Fallon, help Felden. He needs to go see Marina. They go over to Felden. He's like, he really is a doctor. He helped me out. No, you must be seen by a cleric. Okay, all right. And he goes with the spearman. Ayla will turn and she'll look and she'll say, thank you again for everything. And she'll follow Felden and these people leading him.
Edward is also going to follow because he's curious. He wants to see if it truly is a cleric or if it's somebody that's just really good at faking it till they make it.
Okay. So you all are going into the
Yes.
The children seem particularly enamored with Narok. Everyone seems pretty wary of Edward and Lizzie. Gavin, when Gavin walks by, people throw salt over their shoulders and they grip iron.
After what occurred this morning, I don't really blame them. I'll just kind of like gently wave and keep walking on.
When you walk in, Mr. Barlow, everybody's eyes turn to you. They start whispering back and forth.
Would James understand why they were grabbing iron and whatnot at the presence of Gavin?
You figure it might have something to do with him being an elf. This is a village of humans. You venture that this may be the first time any of them's actually seen an elf. Their militiamen didn't even have weapons. They had modified pitchforks.
And there's obviously Fae in this area in the woods.
But as you walk through the gates, Mr.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost you.
Yeah, I've been trying to reconnect. Give me just a second.
Luckily,
Mr.
we're on
Barlow
the correct
walks
street for that.
through. One particularly burly-looking individual, not nearly as big as Nerok, but he's a big old farm boy. He looks at you and he says, you there, were you one of the dream thieves? One of the dream walkers?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm talking about these. And he reaches up, he touches you on the face and brushes one of your laku. I'm talking about these. I'm talking about the blue skin.
James takes a sharp step back. His hand goes to his short sword. Doesn't pull it or anything. Just oh, you came at me kind of move. That will be that is unnecessary.
But you are, aren't you?
And what you, a halfling?
Me, I am human.
I couldn't tell from the
You're
stench.
funny. You're so funny.
Hmm.
So, is it true? Are you all reach? I have heard tell that you all guard reaches with the gods. Is it true?
Let me put it to you this way. We protect our own, we guard important places. And if you ever touch me again, I will steal more than your dreams.
I knew it! I told you he was! Come, children, look, it's a dreamer! 3 cheers for the dreamer! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray! Hip hip, hooray!
I'd appreciate it if you'd just
You
relax.
start to get swarmed by people as they start looking at you, poking at you, and like one woman hands you a pie, another woman asks you to touch her baby. You got like instant celebrity status.
I don't get it. I have dreams too.
I want to watch this. I want to watch this for a little bit and tell Patrick, my brother, something's seriously wrong here. Usually we're chased out of town with pitchforks. They're giving you pie.
I want pie.
I was expecting my words to land more threateningly than...
Usually, whenever this happens, we're kicked out of town and threatened to leave. You're usually not bathed in gifts.
You come, you eat at my table tonight.
Will my sister join us?
Wait, is she dream thief too?
Maybe.
But you're not ugly like him. I mean, no fiends, but that's your sister?
Older sister.
Are you single? And then a very burly woman hits him in the head. Whack! Aye, kid, this is my lovely wife who I've been married to for so long. They will join us for supper. Yes?
Why not?
Yes.
Is this the town that Garrett's from?
My name is Johan. Johan, this big fucking guy, he just grabs your hand and starts shaking it.
Yeah, thank you, Johan. You may call me James.
James, what a strange name. It sounds like a person's name. But you're a dream thief. You're just what this city needs. You do not listen to Davin. I will deal with Davin myself. I'll bash his fucking head in if I have to. But you come with me. You're not staying in the lodge house. It smells like,
Shit.
Cheese. It smells like foot cheese.
Ah. Well, I appreciate the hospitality.
I can't carry all of your friends. You have too many. I have a very small house. But I have bed for you, and I have bed for your sister. Don't worry.
Not your bed.
With me.
That is much appreciated for your hospitality.
Yeah, I collect stories. I cannot wait to hear yours. And you are just what the city needs. There's some crazy shit going on. I tell you what, some crazy shit.
Well, perhaps we'll discuss this over dinner.
Yes. I'm sorry. And he rushes off to one of the houses. This is indeed the exact opposite of how you've ever been greeted anywhere.
Especially by humans. At least by other races, I figured they're at least a little bit more welcoming because they're outsiders too. But humans are a little bit kind of rough with us, you know? They usually don't like us. We're outcasts, kind of, you know? We're not welcomed. We're suspicious and whatnot. You know, they call us dream thieves, and they're like, they don't want us anywhere around them because we're dream thieves. And now they're like, oh no, you guys are perfect.
This is truly confusing, sister.
Yeah. I'm a little worried if we're the ones that have to fix the problem.
Same. But we did get a pie out of it.
It's a very nice meat pie.
Oh.
Smells like lamb.
That's fine.
One might even call it a shepherd's pie.
I don't think this will keep, and we'll be invited for dinner. Is Gavin still right there?
Yeah, he's a little bit in front of you. The crowd sort of surged.
I imagine I've kind of been like pushed out to the edge somehow.
Mr. Gavin.
Hmm.
Come here for a second.
All right.
Yes,
Did you need something at the bottom?
I've been gifted a lamb pie. I know you don't eat land animals, but maybe you could hand it to our Goliath friend.
You mean who's 5 feet that way?
Yeah.
Narok is swarmed by children at this point.
Oh, right.
They're
Gotcha.
asking him if he's a giant. They're asking him if he has a beanstalk. They're asking if they can climb him. Like they want to play with the giant.
Aww.
Gotcha.
Oh,
I can certainly pass it along.
also, you might want to cover your ears. I don't think they like them.
Hmm.
There's
Might
one little
Keep
girl,
them calm.
She comes up to you all as you're talking, and she sort of tugs on Gavin's shirt.
Kneel down in front of her. Yes.
My mama hasn't had to whip me since my last name day. I want a pair of shoes.
What? Oh.
I will see what I can do for you.
Will you be coming back on this solstice? Or is it a different elf?
I think it's a different elf, but I'll see what I can do for you.
Edward would like to walk behind and look at the little girl and then point over at the giant and then make a beard stroking motion and then walk away.
She scampers off after this. The rest of everybody in this village seems to hate you, Gavin.
Yeah.
Edward, you said you were heading over to the chapel?
Yes, I wanted to check out this cleric they keep mentioning to see if it's an actual cleric, because according to my official histories book, the Royal Histories of the Empire, clerics aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah. So I popped up her picture on the Roll20.
Okay.
But you go into this this chapel. It's a stacked stone structure. There's a shingled bell tower. It lives right here on this map.
Yeah, I think I put myself close to it.
Oh, it's the one with the token in it. The one that, yep, right there. Inside, right next to the door, there's a bronze basin blackened with soot and holds a fire. You see a single woman dressed in the robes of an acolyte. She is an acolyte of Aurelia.
That was one of the original gods, wasn't it?
Yes, it is one of the gods.
Yeah.
And she is she's got sort of curly brown hair, dark brown skin, brown eyes, big smile, a bit of a scar right here. But as Ayla walks in with Felton, she runs up and oh my goodness me, your poor hands. Oh, it looks like someone took good care of you though. Come, come, come. And she goes and she fetches out and she brings out a small, you recognize this equipment. She brings out a Bunsen burner and she puts a metal bowl of water over the top and starts to heat it up.
Okay.
She pulls out a medical kit, a proper set of surgeon's tools, and once the water boils, she waits for it to cool a little bit. She washes her hands, and she starts to retreat said person, Felton, in his hands, in a sterile environment. She seems to know. She really does know what she's doing.
I'm gonna take out my notebook. I'm actually gonna take notes.
If you pull out your notebook, she says, "You are."
My apologies.
Do you require healing?
No. I am Edward Catechus Kalai. I'm a practitioner of medicine.
So are you the one responsible for the hack job on his hands? You didn't even stitch him.
Work in progress, I assure you.
I imagine your field, your field station isn't quite as well stocked as here.
It's currently ripped to pieces, so I did the best I could.
I understand. Well, I've got a lot of work to do, if you don't mind.
Do you require assistance?
No.
I promise you, with proper tools, I do know what I am doing.
I believe you.
Very well, then I shall stand out of the way. And I have a quill set ready, and I'm just watching.
She turns her back on you to body block you as she goes to work.
I'm gonna have my raven fly over and perch itself on its shelf.
Roll stealth check.
5 on dice, probably not.
You add it up because hers ain't much better.
I did not have his stuff put down.
Okay.
On his thing on roll 20.
Let's see here. It's +5.
+5. So that is a 10.
She rolled an 8 minus 1 for a 7.
Okay. And I will start peering through his vision.
She is using the healer's kit to tend to his wounds.
I'm just taking notes on her techniques and things.
Roll me a medicine check.
Something I am good at.
What profession dice? She's professionally trained as a doctor.
I will sit there quietly at this point, recognizing her obvious expertise in this field. I'm going to close my notebook and I am just going to wait patiently.
She is a surgeon.
Oh, that's even better.
One would say this would be her hospital. However, that is what you see. The rest of you, the villagers, are sort of bewildered in wonderment. As you go further into town, you pass by the different buildings. Most of them are wood, besides the 3. The chapel is stone. What's described as the longhouse of the lodge, that is stone. And then this building here, where you see Davin's token, is made out of stone. Here in the center is a large silo. It's a grain silo. And if you continue even further south, right outside the gates down here, you can see something strange. Narok, go ahead and roll me a history check for this one. This is going to be good.
Okay, that is a 20.
Oh yeah, when you see it, you know exactly what it is. So the rest of you, you see outside on the road south, there is a it seems like two piles that are smoldering. Narok, you see the remnants of a 50-foot tall wicker man that was burned recently. It is indicative or in the manner that a certain sect of people in the north would handle celebrations in the old ways, if you catch my meaning.
Yeah.
It is
the ones I wasn't exactly a fan of.
In the manner that
yeah,
a certain sect of people in the north would handle.
So I imagine like I'm kneeling down and I'm basically a jungle gym for all these kids right now.
Yeah.
And as Gavin comes over, I would actually hand off my axe to him so that the kids don't hurt themselves on it.
So I have a shepherd's pie in one hand and an axe in the other.
Okay.
Hey, you're a Goliath in training, buddy. But I would ask.
Approaches a sect of kids will actually peel off away from you, and they will wait in the line in front of him. I haven't been thanked since the spring festival.
That's very good, very good.
I would like my big boy teeth.
I will see what can happen, but you know, sometimes it's best to wait for your big boy teeth to come in when they're ready.
But they will definitely, in a line, do that one by one.
Little ones, what is
It looked like Santa on vacation too, with like blonde hair, bronze skin.
you got you know, Viking braids, big beard, Goliath with his little elf friend. Little ones, what is with wooden man?
Oh, that's for safekeeping.
What do you mean? I'm not from these lands, so I don't understand these things.
Oh, we Samhain. And for Samhain, we make the big man and we give him stuff so that we don't die in the winter.
Yes, I understand that holiday. That's our New Year. Yes. What gifts do you give?
And then another little girl goes, "You're stupid. We get baskets. Me and my mommy, we made lots of baskets. My mommy makes the best baskets." And then she turns to Gavin, "And I help my mommy make baskets every day."
Very, very good. You are an excellent model daughter. It's a little girl, right?
Yes.
Yes. You are a model of what every little girl should be.
I would like my little brother to get new shoes. And then she
I will see what I can do. Like, way down in the campaign, this town's just gonna get like an entire convoy that's nothing but shoes sent from the other side of the world. So, what else? Just baskets go there? Does anything else go there?
I don't know. My mommy doesn't make anything else.
Other bees?
But all the grown-ups, they put stuff in the baskets.
Does anyone know what other things go in the baskets?
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check. Since you're talking to the kids, you're going to get advantage on this check.
Because they're kids.
Because they think you're Santa Claus.
And are they common folk?
They are.
So my figure of authority, because I am Santa, also plays into this, correct?
It would. Your noble profession.
Okay. It's not great, but my rest of my stuff is freaking amazing. 19.
Juice and jams and flowers and berries.
Juice and jams, flowers and berries. Very good.
And a
What's
bread.
your name?
But it's a very nasty bread.
That is very good. You are all marvelous children. You've all done an excellent job answering these very important quiz questions. I'm going to make sure I get that written down on my list. In fact, I'm going to double check it to make sure.
See, he does check it twice.
At this point, you can feel as the mood sort of shifts, and the mother hens are starting to move in
a hostile manner or in a, oh, he's so sweet manner?
Not that second one. Not hostile. Okay. Not openly hostile, but
passive aggressively hostile?
Yes.
Okay. Right. Now, there's no one here who has chores they're supposed to be doing right now, right?
They all look around and a couple start giggling and they do the little thing where they twist their foot.
Because, I think that'd be a very naughty thing if you had chores you still had to do.
The crowd disperses.
There we go. I hand the shepherd's pie to Narok, and then I hand him his axe.
Some of them reminded me of my little siblings. I miss them.
I'm the youngest. They don't remind me of any of my siblings. All right. Well,
you can hear the clanging of a hammer on an anvil. There are people all throughout this town mulling about. It is afternoon, so it's still daytime. People are still working and whatnot. James, which direction are you going right now? You and your sister.
I would have tracked where Johann went.
Oh yeah, he went into one of the houses. One of
Right.
the houses, the residential area. You going to his house right now?
No, I was just saying I would have tracked it for later.
I got you. Yeah.
Just with next to my sister is into town. Is there a someone working leather or something around here? You guys?
You can hear the clanging of a blacksmith's hammer.
He might know. Lizzie, unless you had something to do, I was gonna talk to the blacksmith if there's anything else you had in mind.
I got nothing to do. That sounds like a good idea. Might be able to help or sell the scraps or buy more scraps.
Yes. As we head towards the sound of the anvil.
Easy enough. Up here to the top. Actually, your token's right cotton picking there.
I wonder why I heard it.
Yeah, right. But you go in there and you say a human woman working in anvil. She's got the big the sign above the place as Anvermeer Blacksmith. And the forge is out front of this building, so it's pretty hard to miss. And you can see her working the forge. She is 20-something. If she wasn't covered in soot, she'd be kind of pretty. Dark hair. Right now, it's in a ponytail behind her.
I just want to say that's actually a very pretty token.
He reminds me of River from Firefly.
Yeah.
So my tokens come from the Smithsonian's website of paintings, and so they're actual paintings of people throughout history, and it's open source because. But I stole their faces and turned them into tokens for commoners. That's one of them.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, but she looks up at you and she goes, "How's the day treating you?" She'll stop hammering and set the horseshoe she was working on to the side.
Day is going well, ma'am. Thank you.
It's good to hear. I don't know if anyone's told you this. They're usually not too friendly to foreigners, but welcome to Anvermeer. You can call me Anvil Adams.
Well, Miss Adams, it is a pleasure, and thank you for your hospitality. So far, it's been relatively pleasant.
And what may I call you?
Excuse me. You may call me James.
Well, James, you and your wife are welcome to anything. How can I help you?
Doesn't correct her. I am looking. I've recently found myself without a pair of gloves, and I know you're here working metal, but I did not know if you knew someone who could make them, or perhaps yourself.
I've got gloves. What sort of writing gloves, working gloves, boxing gloves?
Somewhere between working and writing.
It'll take much longer.
I was thinking somewhere between working and writing.
So sort of a soft boiled leather. I think I have just the thing. Hold on. And she stops and you've the gold for such a thing. Yes?
I should.
Wonderful. I just have to check. There's not many there's a reason why I'm in the nicest building in town. And she, just wait a minute, I'll be right back. She goes inside.
Lizzie, how much do you have to, you have scraps of armor leather, yes?
Armor leather, yeah, but
It could be useful. She could probably fashion it into something for the militia.
maybe. I was planning on holding on to it to make it into something later if we needed it to patch and whatnot.
Right. I'm just possibly worried about her price tag.
She comes back and she says, I've got just a pair of gloves. I don't know if they fit you. Hold up your hands. You a man with large hands? Oh, well, aren't you a lucky girl? Here, try these on.
Oh, that's disgusting.
He just puts the one on.
It fits. So those, normally for a pair of gloves, I would charge you right at 5 silver for a brand new pair of gloves. However, the pair you're holding right there are my old forging gloves. And my store doesn't sell used gloves. Have a great day.
Well, I appreciate it. Good. I don't feel like leaving you empty-handed. I feel like I've taken something without return. Is there something I could help you with in return for the gloves?
You already have.
All right then.
Felton is my cousin.
Ah. He is a good employer. Well, thank you, ma'am. Lizzie, did you have anything to discuss, or we are all done here?
You don't have extra leather scraps you're willing to sell, do you?
Yes. Do you want scraps or do you want stock?
Ooh, actual stock would be nice. I haven't actually had that before. Actual stock.
I was just in there. I have about 1 gold's worth. Do you have a gold piece for this?
Yeah, and they're gold.
She will take it. She will give you some working stock of leather.
Okay.
1 gold's worth.
All right. Well, thank you, Miss Anvil.
My name's Annabelle.
Annabelle, that's cleverly close, don't you think?
Well, thank you. I am the most clever entrepreneur in Anvermeer.
As so far, I have no reason to doubt that. And
She will go back to turn and tink, 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 tink.
James will walk out.
Reheat the horseshoe before she starts banging on it again. You two walk away.
Quietly to my brother, not tell about, but just really quiet to where no one else could overhear us.
Mhm.
Does everyone seem a little odd here? Slightly?
Just a little.
Gavin seems more odd than the rest, but
Should we try and find another place and see what happens? See if everybody is as generous.
considering Ayla told me they didn't like outsiders and that if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have been allowed in. I don't know if that was just Gavin or not, but she said it wouldn't be very welcoming.
The only dislike I've seen is the adults to Mr. Gavin. And the fact that they did not like the doctor, they say needed an actual cleric. Which, correct me if I'm wrong, that is a rarity, is it not?
As far as I'm aware, yes, when we were with the Order, it was rare.
The divine magic users like yourself can be rare.
Far and few between.
Perhaps we should talk to her to figure out, make a connection.
Maybe, but I don't know if she is divine. Maybe I shouldn't be near her, considering the mission.
Agreed. I could do that, I guess. Well, let's see what else this quaint town has to offer.
They kept mentioning they had a problem, and that Aaron would speak to us later, but other than them being a little weird, sheltered, everything seems fine.
Right. Well, I figure Johan will tell us what's going on. It seems oddly specific that he would need a dreamer for this. Their spearmen had nothing of real weaponry. The mighty fine militia is gone. It seems odd. Seems a show almost. But this small town.
My knowledge of being a sellsword, did the militia look?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
No, hold on, it's lagging. He was still going. He was just cutting it out because of the internet.
This small town. Small towns can be weird, I understand that, but I agree. The head man in charge only wants us here one night. He's already threatened us with the militia, yet everyone else loves us. Something is off, I agree.
Hopefully Johan will be able to give us some insight. DM with the episode is directed by M. Night with my background being a sorcerer, fire and whatnot, did the militia look trained at all? Or they just look like commoners with...
It looked like old men with broken pitchforks.
So they're not actually militia, it's just what they got.
The people that you saw looked like what they got.
Right, everyone, the actual trained ones could be with the son. Is there a building here that looks like a guardhouse or like a militia house where like they would keep all their actual weapons and gear?
There it looks like there is a building where they keep things. It looks sort of like a barn, except the door has 2 crossed chains over the front with a lock.
Okay.
Very clearly a locked room.
Okay. They actually probably have an area, an actual militia and whatnot. Okay.
When you start looking at that building, where did he go? Where's Hendrik? There's Hendrik. This fellow here, he walks over to you and he says, you are not part of the community, so you have no business with the community storage.
Sorry, I was just...
So keep walking.
Alright.
This is not for you.
Alright.
Just taking in the sights of your mighty fine village here. That's all.
Yes. We have had many visitors lately. None of them have been, well, some of them have been less than honest. Though none of them were members of the Great Dreamers.
Sorry about on their behalf. Just admiring the great work. It's been a while since we've seen a town.
Well, I just know that you are good people if you travel with Dreamers. Your group has no warlocks. We are sick of warlocks.
I agree they can be dangerous. May I ask you a question, sir? Very quickly.
I am Hendrik. I am married.
Congratulations, sir. I hope you are married for a long time. Bear many sons or whatnot. Anyways, may I ask, people celebrating Dreamer arrival in my lifetime has been rare. What is so different here? What do you expect of me?
Yes, we were told Dreamers were coming to save us.
May I ask by who?
You may, but not from me. Not my business to tell you. That is David's.
There's who?
Davin.
Davin.
The
Oh yes, the older gentleman that greeted us at the gate.
Yes. He is like, what do you barbarians call it? A chief. He is the chief of the village.
The chief. Yes.
He's the town elder, correct? Is what
Yes.
you call him?
Oh, you know. He's wonderful. Yes, he's the elder. He is the man with the plan and the golden hand, as they say.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you. You will be of great service. Perfect fit.
I hope we fit to the hype.
Just like Marina promised.
Mentally to his sister, should we talk to Davin with or without our friends? companions.
Maybe we should find who this Marina is first.
This priest, she saw her once.
We did? Okay, maybe we should actually talk to Marina.
Or you heard they say we've got to take them to Marina the cleric.
Okay, so maybe we should talk to Marina. She's the one that promised that we would save them.
I agree.
I don't think we should bother Gavin until we know more from Johan Kara, his daughter.
Off to the chapel.
We should warn Gavin, though, a little bit that they're suspicious of him.
I think he knows. I did whisper to him about maybe cover his ears, help blow over any steam, but it is his choice. Should we head to the church?
Nera, searching for what you were searching for, you don't find it. However, roll me a perception check. And this is done with your nose, so you have advantage.
26.
26. I will tell you what you smell. The rest of you, however, you make your way over to the chapel. Gavin, you join the Barlows.
There was one thing I wanted to do during all that conversation stuff.
What's up?
Kind of when I got a little bit by myself in Elvish, I'd be saying quietly to myself, "All right, Mr. Smiley. Supposedly, there's been 5 other warlocks like myself that traveled through here. You were able to pick out victors or anyone who stands out to you here."
You don't feel an answer, which is usually how he says no. Mr. Smiley enjoys talking.
Well, let me know if you spot anything strange, at least, or sense it. Not entirely sure how this works. Oh, look, there's the Barlows. Mr. and Miss Barlow.
Gavin?
Mr. Gavin.
Where exactly are you off to?
To speak to Marina, the cleric at the church.
You think she's actually a cleric?
They're very far and few between, but, I mean, apparently she promised our arrival, so...
All right. Let's go see them.
So you start walking towards the chapel. Narok, coming back from where you were coming back, you see the Barlows headed over to this chapel, and that the scent of the charred wicker still fresh in your nostrils. The wind shifts and starts blowing from the northeast instead of from the constant west as it had been, and which was blocked by the walls of the city. And when it does, you smell it before anything else. You smell smoke and flames. And soon you hear the screams and you hear a bell start going off. Ding, 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 ding. As people start swarming and swirling, moving at the sound. And following the direction, you can see at the top of the next hill over outside of the city, a building. Well, you don't see the building, but you can see flames and smoke rising into the air. You all hear the rest of this, and you turn and you see the flames in the distance as well. From inside the chapel, you hear this, the commotion, the sound of the cacophony of terror as something is on fire and an alarm is being sounded. And that's where we're going to go ahead and leave off for the week.
Oh no.
So everyone, I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed your brief foray into another world. And maybe learned a lesson or two along the way. But you have successfully made it to the city of Anvamir.
Exciting. Finally.
And met its humble people.
Interestingly humble.
Yeah. And once again, I would like to thank our Dark Watchers for joining us tonight. If you like what you saw and you'd like to see more, go ahead and like and subscribe. Ring that notification bell to help us in the ongoing boss battle against the dreaded YouTube algorithm. And we will be back at it next week, same time, same place. So until then, everybody, stay spooky.
Bye.
Bye-bye.